Alright, lads and lasses, welcome back to another instance of video game music requests with Atlas. Oh yes indeed. And today is a very special day because it's the day of the Lord. And what better day to praise the Lord than being on an Atlas stream? It doesn't get any better than that. I mean, you can worship any kind of God in an Atlas stream because all gods, Christians, Jewish, Muslims, Hindu, whatever it is that you believe, like video game music. And that's because they like music. All gods like music. All gods like to be praised with music. And you can praise it with video game music as well. That's how good video game music is. That's right. I mean, I think God probably likes the Snow Mountain from Super Mario 64. Just a guess. We could do maybe we could do a tier list one day of songs that a god would video game songs that a god would like. How about that? I think that could be a good idea. Anyways, hey mate, how you doing? Hey Morningstar, what's up, mate? T-Bone, how are you, mate? Hello, Thunder, what's up, mate? We will start right up in a second. Let me just, well, share the stream, you know, on the socials. I just have to share it on Instagram actually, because the rest of the post I already automated. That's right, I'm becoming more efficient. So instead of just doing this, like the first 15 minutes of the stream and wasting time, I waste time before the stream. It's already done. So let me, oh, I have to do that actually in Discord as well. Unfortunately, like I've mentioned before, I cannot, I can't, or I should say, it's not that I can't, it's that Discord doesn't allow you, or doesn't have a feature where you can schedule a post, or yeah, basically a post in any chat, even if you're a Nitro subscriber. That's bad. That's no good. That's terrible. Awful. Doesn't work like that, man. Why would you do that? We need an alternative. Okay, streaming now. Go. Send it. Alright. Discord is done. Let me do Instagram and we're good to go. Angel at Dusk Peak Dope. God likes the Indian meme themes. That's right. Ding 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 ding. Conkel was the one that told me about it, and while I'm not a fan of the whole shmup being stylized, Sinew and Bone the entire time the music slaps. Hey Red Nova, what's up, mate? Okay, let me share this on the Instagrams. I prefer my shmups to have only 1 or 2 bottle horror stages. Man, this is gay. Why only 2? Don't be gay. It do be a little bit looking, it do be gross looking and maybe even a little schizophrenic. You see, Conkel is tanking the thing. Why you can't tank the thing? Okay, Instagram, open Instagram. Here we go. Okay, let me copy the link from the Discord. Copy link. Shit. There we go. Kaboom. Paste. YouTube. Will you accept requests? Yes, we will do free requests in a second. In case you're new here, we always do, for each video game music request stream, we always do 45 minutes of free requests at the beginning of the stream. And then we just do pay to win, which means super chat requests, tip requests, and tips are coffee and stream elements requests. Okay, I think we're done. All right, lads. You can start typing in the chat what would you like me to do as a freebie, and we will start doing the freebies right now. Let me actually look for or actually countdown here. Also, can you lower the game music just a bit? Oh, that's right. I had the music just blasting throughout the whole thing. My apologies. I forgot to lower the volume of the music. Let's lower it a little bit further. There we go. Okay, let's put 45 minutes here. Come on, asshole. There we go. Just before we begin, actually, I'm going to remind you of this right when we get to the middle of the stream, or when we finish the freebies, and then at the end of the stream. But tomorrow we're going to have a stonk stream at 1 p.m. EST for Gradius 4, okay? It's one of the classic shoot 'em up games, and we're going to do the entire soundtrack for Gradius 4, okay? That's going to be tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST, alright? I'll remind you all as we go on the stream, through the middle and towards the end, but I would rather do that at the beginning as well from now on, I guess. Alright, so let's see what we can do as a freebie. Let me see. Garrett Cocker dashed through their home. Okay. I mean, I know who Garrett Cocker is. That's the Ori composer, but I don't know if this is from Ori or not. I might as well just check it out. Yeah, it's from Ori, yeah. Okay. You know what? I've listened to the Ori soundtrack multiple times, but it's been a while since I listened through to some of this. So why the hell not? Let's listen to it. Actually, I need to open my notepad so I can keep track of the freebies. Then I can add that to Ori and Blind Forest. There we go. To the list. All right, here we go. Let's check it out. You're gonna actually check that out with some gameplay, I guess. Blind Forest. I'm gonna try to get in the habit of checking music from now on with some gameplay. I think it's a little bit more ADHD friendly. And God knows I'm getting more ADHD as time goes on, man. Jeez. Ay caramba. Okay, let's check let's listen. Great, we will do yours next. Kara's theme, Detroit Become Human, because I've been playing Detroit Become Human for the first time. Boy, what a game. I haven't finished it yet, but oh, it's good. And I played Beyond Two Souls before that. I've never played any Quantic games before, but they are very good. Hey Raiden, what's up, mates? Good to see you. Hey Saying, what's up? Don't forget Heavy Rain. I haven't played that one yet. If I'm still on the Quantic games fever, I might actually play it after. There we go. Yeah, this is a somewhat cozy, easy listening track, but it has a very tamed, controlled amount of threat. Especially you hear it in the strings around here. With this picado and whatnot. But otherwise it's a very pleasant, you know, there's not a lot of urgency and threat in it. It's just like somewhat tame. It's more about the adventure other than you know, just extreme prejudice, threat, kill. It's more about the world building, I would say, than, you know, like a boss battle or something like that. All right, there we go. All right, let's do the Kara theme from Detroit Become Human. Kara's theme. Oh, this is 6 minutes. It's too long, unfortunately. Yeah, we for freebies we don't do songs that are longer than 6 minutes. Unfortunately, it has to be under 6 minutes. So let's pick another track. Remnant 2, The Red Prince. Okay, I've never. Let's listen to that because I've never heard anything from Remnant 2 actually. Let's see. Okay, let's. Remnant 2. I guess we can watch some gameplay from this. Okay, there we go. Red Prince. The Red Prince boss fight. Alright. I'm down. Let's check it out. Listen to that brass, mate. Maybe we can skip a little bit towards the fight. There we go. This is the percussion. It almost has like one of those very percussive rhythms that you would hear in a metal song, but it's in the percussion. I mean, it's kind of fitting, isn't it? Because this has the aesthetics for metal for sure. These sort of metal aesthetics. I'm talking about the game aesthetics, of course. You know, the game design in terms of the art direction, basically. This song has two storytelling threads sometimes. Sometimes it's just about the urgency and the threat of the boss fight, but sometimes it's also about the glory of the battle and how you're facing the challenge, you know? It's supposed to give you like some sort of hype to the player. Like here, for example, this is more about the glory of the battle and giving you, hyping you up to muster your courage, so to speak. while still retaining, you know, the threat of the boss, especially the percussion has been going on for, I would say, like a constant. Listen to the resolution of the song. Okay, so basically, yeah, let me explain this with my faithful Scully draw. I will try. I'm gonna try to do this quickly because we're doing the freebies, and I know that you don't want me to do this too long, because that leaves less. Oh, thank you so much, Deadhead, but you didn't leave any requests. What's up with that? Okay, let's pause it here. Okay, so basically there is let's think that this right here is a zero thread, right? It's like maybe the music is not happening. The percussion of the song is giving us a thread, an amount of thread that is a constant throughout the track, and it's just there all the time. Throughout this whole thing, that layer is giving you an amount of thread that is obviously pertains to the menace of the boss fight. And there is another thread that is more dynamic, or actually it is dynamic because it changes, in which you have sort of these valleys in which you go higher, not really in the thread, but in the amount of energy and the story, and also how the story telling changes, which is basically the part where we listen to that more heroic hype string section, which is right here, and it retains a little bit of that, and then it sort of drops it basically and returns to something else. Okay, let's see what we can do as a freebie. Let's do Octopath Traveler. Okay, let's do Octopath Traveler 0, returning all to nil. Let me see. Okay. Oh, this is too long. Roll. This is too long. It has to be under 6 minutes. Yeah, this is way too long. Hey, Lasers, what's up, mate? How you doing? Maybe because the message is private. Okay, we'll check it out afterwards. Angel Dusk. Okay. I don't know what that is. Let me check. Sorry, Angel at Dusk. Okay. Is this the name of the track? I guess. Oh yeah, it is. 5 minutes? Alright. It can work. This already reminds me of Ultra Kill in a way. Yeah, this is mate. Isn't this Masterboot Records or Keygen Church or something? It sounds like it would work for Ultra Kill, I would say. Oh shit. Let's put it that way. I want to be safe with YouTube, you know. They don't like those kind of things. Let's keep it let's tone it down. Yeah, it's like a metal song. Dang. Listen to the rim. Mate, the drums are killing it here. Is that a harpsichord? No. I'm not hearing any harpsichord right now, though. Right now it's just the drums, the lead guitar, and the rhythm guitar, and the drums. Mate, this could work so well for Ultra Kill as well. The thing is that this song has more. Okay, this is a slap bass with some distortion in it. But like I was saying, this has a more common structure in terms of the time signatures and whatnot. Ultra Kill goes bonkers when it comes to odd time signatures and whatnot. This is more normal. We will do yours next, T-Bone. Shit. Oh, it keeps going. No, this is another track. Okay. The transition there was so seamless. I thought it was going to be the same thing. Okay. Yeah, we basically have like a metal track. It has double bass, fairly high tempo. It's supposed to have the level of energy that is, I'm not gonna say it's supposed to translate into the gameplay, but at least the music is just trying to get you to a level of energy that is required for you to play the game effectively, I would say. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. All right, let's see the Ni no Kuni world map. T-Bone that you just type here. Let's see. Actually, let me put it here. Ni no Kuni gameplay. Okay, this is 3 minutes. This is fine. Let me copy this here so we can add it later. Okay, let's check it out. Of course, of course. It's not a it's not a VGM request stream without the mandatory Jonathan ultra kill request. Thank you, Jonathan. I'll add it to the queue in a second after we finish the freebies. Barbie Beauty Boutique soundtrack, track 4. Okay, Conkel, I'm actually kind of curious. I'm 100% down to listen to a Barbie track. I'm not kidding. Thank you for the 7, Jonathan. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you, Jonathan, for the 6 super chat, mate. Oh, that's gorgeous. Thank you so much, Frayden, for the 15. Appreciate it, mate. The finals? Yeah. Of course. Mate, this game looks so pretty. Thank you so much, Same, for the super chat, mate. I appreciate it. Hey, Sarah Skies, what's up? What the? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where are we going with this? Oh, okay. Oh, that's the resolution of the song. Jesus. Okay. Well, I think the song, this Ni no Kuni song, right? It has a very interesting Oh, really? Okay. Wow, thank you so much, T-Bone, for the 25 super chat, mate. That's very generous. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, it's very fitting because we are indeed on spring, and we recently did the tournament, right? For the best well, one of the best spring themes. Video game spring themes for sure. All right. Let me see here. Oh yes, the Ni no Kuni track. Well, the name of the track basically says it all, right? It's a world map track. So I think overall the storytelling encompasses the sort of all the elements that you're going to encounter in while playing the game, which is discovery, adventure, incredible world building in a general sense, and also a little bit of the threat of and the danger that you will find in this world, given basically by one single layer, which was the martial percussion in the snares. That's what is giving the music this little tiny brush of danger in it. Let's see. Right here. You hear? That, only that layer gives you that sense. Okay, thank you so much for the 15 rating. I appreciate it, mate. Oxford Travelers, it's too long. It's looped, you only need to listen till 350. Okay, fair enough. In that case, we can do it. Let me see. Okay, we will listen to the first 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Remember, don't accept Genslop from F-Type. Yeah, Genshin Impact. Yeah, he's not here, so we might be safe for today. Okay, let's listen to the Octopath Traveler 01. Let's just watch some gameplay as well. 0 gameplay. Oh shit, my bad. I typed it where I shouldn't have. Octopath Traveler 0 gameplay. Oh shit, I forgot the Barbie track. God damn it. Let's listen to the Barbie track first, and then we will listen to the Octopath Traveler track. I forgot about that. Okay, Barbie Beauty Boutique soundtrack track 4. Oh my god. Okay, let me see some gameplay as well. Barbie Beauty Boutique. Gameplay. This is a game from 2003. Okay. All right. Well, here we go. A real track men listen to. We will find out soon enough. All right. All right. Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Paragon, for the requests. I'll add them to the queue in a second, alright? I can't believe we're listening to a Barbie track on stream. Well, you know what? It's not bad. Pretty groovy, I have to say. God damn. Groovy. Yeah, Barbie, that's right. Yeah, you have to do the nails, mate. You gotta jazz up. Damn, you can't even paint the nails? I mean, you have to. How the hell did you find this track, Conkel? Jeez. Okay, mate. I'm gonna be honest. That Barbie track was pretty good. Was pretty good. As a matter of fact, I was thinking. Okay, thank you so much, Paragon, for the coffee. Appreciate it, mate. I was about to say that you know, I can't help but compare this to a Persona track, but at the same time, it's like, well, Persona is not the only game that has this kind of soundtracks, you know. But Persona is a game that is known so much for the grooviness that it's like the first image that you get, for me at least. The groovy, not bad, not bad. All right, let's listen to the Octopath Traveler track now. We're listening to it until the 3 minutes and a half, 3 minutes 50 or something. Barbie game surprisingly in depth. It was good. It was a good theme. This sounds familiar. I remember this melody. When is F-Type 78 coming out? I think he's gay, so he doesn't need to come out. We already know. There's a couple of themes that I recognize here. That na 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 na. Okay, yeah, oh, it's 350, sorry. Let's keep listening. It's daughter of the god, of the dark god motif. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I did recognize some of the melodies for sure. Okay, thank you so much, Conkel. I appreciate it, mate. Okay, let's see how much time left we have for the freebies. We have one or two more spots depending on how long the track is. So type in the chat what would you like me to do. And then we will go with the pay to win. Kodelka Dead. Okay, let's check it out. Kodelka gameplay. Okay. Oh shit. This looks like one of those survival horror games from the PS1 era. This will be interesting. Wait, I think we did hear songs from this game on a stream a long time ago. Like a year ago or something. I recognize this artwork. Let's check it out. You did an incantation. I don't remember the name, but I do remember the artwork and the artwork for the logo as well, the title. Fearwolf, we actually did the entire Shin Megami Tensei soundtrack on a tier list. So we listened to the whole Nocturne, and we did Nocturne and regular SMT. I know it was going there. I knew it. Thank you so much for the 10 super chat lasers. I appreciate it. Hey, Hawkeye, what's up, man? Good to see you. No, you didn't. No, I didn't do what? Oh, the SM3? Oh, you're actually right. I'm confused here. We did SMT5. We did SMT5 and SMT5 Nocturne. Not SM3. I think you're right. Yeah. It was 5, not 3. Yeah. I mean, the song is called Death. And it's basically a string piece. It's only strings. As a matter of fact, this is a string quartet. It's not even a full string ensemble. So obviously, like I've mentioned plenty of times before, right? When we hear a string section, or when we hear a string quartet, by having fewer instruments in the ensemble, it makes the music way more intimate. And well, if we're talking about death, and in this very specific case, the storytelling is, I think, it's more about the death, not some random NPC death. We're talking about someone in the story that you get attached to, that you develop feelings towards, that you care about, basically, in the story. You can hear it's pulling the strings in that regard. Let me hear that again. Ooh. Mate, that tremolo here. It's right here. Here. You might think this particular part of the song is, you know, just another thing that happens in the music, but it is actually very revealing about the storytelling of not only the game but the soundtrack as well. Because since the music is talking about death, it's almost like, since the beginning of the song, the whatever the character is, you know, is slowly passing. Basically, it's still alive. The character is still alive, but it's slowly passing. And right when we get up towards the end of the track, and we hear that tremolo part here, it's almost like the character is having the last gasp of air, before dying. So it's almost like the last second of life, just coming throughout the song, you know? That's like the last second of life, and then that becomes part of the story, so to speak. Such a tiny detail, but it tells a lot about the music. A W freebie? Yeah. I'll tell you something. Sometimes when we listen to these very niche, obscure soundtracks, more often than not, we get quite a lot of surprises. I mean, the Barbie track was a very, very, very niche surprise track, and it was pretty good. This is pretty good as well. All right, and with that, lads and lasses, we are done with the freebies for today. Thank you so much to everybody that came in early to suggest tracks for the freebies. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, Lasers, for the 10. Appreciate it, mate. So now that we have done that, let me actually add the songs to the pay to win songs, the super chats, tips, and the coffees, and we will get right on it. All right. Okay, let me see. We can keep listening to some Super Mario, I guess. Let's watch some Mario footage as well. While I do that, yeah, I suppose we can check this out. Okay, I'm gonna start adding your requests to the queue. Just FYI, in case you're new here, we have 2 links in the description of the stream, where we have a link to to one of the spreadsheets that we have, where we list the songs that are requested for today's stream, or that have been requested so far for the stream, and we update them as we go into the stream. And we have another spreadsheet, which is basically a database of a lot of the songs that we have heard on stream. Not all of them are there, because we started that database at a later stage, right after we did some video game music streams before. But you know, it's a good reference to have and to check if your song has been requested before or not. Alright, with that being said, I'm going to start adding the songs, alright? Let me see here. Okay. Alright. Let me see what we have here. Okay, we got The Break from Ultra Kill. Okay, let's put that here. Jonathan. Superchat pending. There we go. Event Horizon. This is the name of a movie, by the way. Event Horizon, which is a 90s movie. It's like people say it's like a lost and indirect movie about Warhammer 40k, about the warp, which based, hopefully we can have a full live action movie of Warhammer someday. That's all going to depend on how good the Amazon series is going to be, with the one with Henry Cavill. I hope it's good, mate. At least I know it's in the hands of a Giga fan, you know? So I know he wants to do it right. But at the end of the day, we have to see. Okay, we have the finals here from Raiden. Okay, Raiden. Superchat. Ending. Okay, we have Sane with Abyssal Sundering from Punishing Grey Raven. Fantastic. Alright, we have Flower Purification from T-Bone. Okay, we have the finals, Ballet of the Shadow Flock. Rain World, Farms Arrays from Lasers. Okay. And we have Dead Zone Rogue. Okay. There we go. Okay, awesome. Now let's add the coffee ones. Okay, let me see in coffee what we have. Hey Atlas, out of curiosity, have you ever done a stream with boss music only? Thank you for the coffee, Conkel. Appreciate it. Only with boss music? Maybe that one Octopath Traveler stonk that we had from Red Nova a long time ago, like last year. I don't know if all the tracks from that stonk were boss tracks, but that's the only one that I can think of that it could be the case. But not a lot, I think. Not really. We have done plenty of boss music, but not only boss tracks. Okay, let me see. Okay, we have Paragon here. Oh, we did have one from Deadhead as well. Okay, Dead Island, that's the one. Dead Island. Deadhead. There we go. Okay, Paragon, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 songs here. There are 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so it's 5 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aragon. Coffee. Penumbra Overture main theme. Okay. We also have GTA 4. GTA 4 Soviet connection. There we go. Okay, Mafia. There we go. Anno 1404, 4004, okay. And Anno 1404, Glory to our King. Okay, awesome. Alright, let's see what else we have here. What's a stonk? It's basically when someone pays for a whole stream to be dedicated to a soundtrack or a couple of songs. So for example, if you want me to do the entire soundtrack for, I don't know, mate. If you want me to do the entire soundtrack for Clair Obscur, let's put it that example. Thank you so much, Conkel, for the... Oh, SimCity 4! No way! That's awesome. Thank you, mate. If you want me to do the entire soundtrack for Clair Obscur, that's basically a stonk. You can stonk the stream. But we... and I will tell you, well, how many tracks it's that, how long the soundtrack is and whatnot, and we get to an agreement on how much the stonk is. Or the stream will cost, basically. That's a stonk. Basically, getting a whole stream for yourself. Okay. Anno 1404, okay, so that's $2 each. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Aragon. We have Paragon Core today, apparently. Red Corsair. Bow to the king. And Sendless Zone 0. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, what else do we have here? We have 7 Dragon from Conkel. There we go. And Flame Sapper. Conkel. Okay, we did have another one just now. Let me check. Oh yeah, the SimCity one. Okay, awesome. Okay, Conkel, thank you so much for the 12 coffee, mate. Appreciate it. I will add it right now, and that's going to be the last one that we're going to have in the queue so far. And let me add that here. Conkel. There we go. All right. I think we are up to date with the requests that we have for today. So let's start checking them out, shall we? Okay, the first one that we have here is let me see. Flower Purification of City. Okay, this is the spring track from T-Bone. This is 12 minutes, so let's check it out. Oh, that's right. I remember that you did mention this song from you know, the tournament, that you wanted to do the song for the tournament, but it was too long. Okay, I remember. Yeah. Flower gameplay. Room for one more. Yeah, yeah, you can request more songs if you want to, Morningstar. The only difference is that the freebies are no longer happening. We are in the pay-to-win phase of the stream. That's the only difference. But yeah, the requests are open. Okay, let's watch some gameplay as well. And let's listen to the song. Atlas with a stonk. Do you do total OST playtime minutes equals? No, it's not a one-to-one equivalency, T-Bone. I also take into account how popular the game is and there's other factors in it as well. So no, the conversion is not just based on the playtime. When one makes a request, is it linked or typed out? It has to be typed out. No links allowed in the chat, please. That was fantastic, mate. You know, I must confess that it is kind of a shame that this song didn't make it to the tournament for the restrictions that were in place. But this is a spring theme 101, like to the teeth. Sort of bumping strings, absolutely amazing. Touching woodwind arrangements. So you will have to pay a premium for the truly good stonks because the masses wouldn't appreciate them. Well, that's no, not necessarily. I mean, if the soundtrack is short, you don't have to pay a premium. But niche games are more expensive, yes. You know, now that I'm listening to this track, it reminds me that The Sims actually have really good spring tracks. And I completely forgot about that. And nobody nominated Sim songs for the spring tournament. Oh, mate, this is so pretty. I like so much that the composer decided to use the lower range of the harp right here. Thank you so much, Deadhead, for the 2 super chat. I'll add it to the queue after. Sorry for request. What are you talking about? Why? Why are you saying sorry? There's nothing to be sorry about. Thank you, mate. Does Stardew Valley have good spring tracks? I thought about it afterwards. Yes, it does. It does have a really good one, yeah. You know what? We could have, for the spring tournament, we could have just done a full tier list of the flower game, the flower OST, because the whole game is basically an ode to spring season. Thank you for the 10 super chat lasers. I appreciate it, mate. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Mate, the storytelling in this track is absolutely incredible. It's like interchanging in between the... How can I say... How can I articulate this? It's like interchanging in between the feeling of the vastness of the nature, and you know, it's almost like going out in a prairie full of flowers, and you know, just enjoying the blooming of the flowers and the coming out of the sun after the winter and whatnot. But it's also about the beauty of the season as a whole. So it has like a storytelling thread of the feeling that you get when you go out on spring and you see the flowers blooming and whatnot. So it has like a POV thread of storytelling, and there's also another storytelling which is more about an artistic interpretation of the spring season. That is not so much POV focused, but it's more about appreciating it's more of a world building, artistic focus of the spring. And they are intertwining between each other, and they go like this all the time. Sometimes they have an intersection, sometimes not. Sometimes one takes the forefront. Thank you for the 8 coffee, Conkel. I appreciate it. You can just picture T-Bone skipping through the meadows naked in this. I mean, I'm not picturing him doing that, but I mean, sure, he could be skipping on a prairie or something. Not necessarily naked. I wasn't thinking about that for sure. Skipping is yeah. I don't know, Paragon, you kinda gay, man. Why would you say something like that, man? Why are you picturing T-Bone naked? You gay. Ah, damn. Ah, shit, man. Lads, Paragon is gay. This part reminds me of Apsu. This is so good, mate. I'm adding this song to my playlist. This is very pretty. This is a masterpiece of spring, mate. I'm adding this song to my playlist. And I'll tell you something, T-Bone. If this song wasn't as long as this, but the thing is that the song has to be this long, otherwise it would feel like it has a shortcoming. But if this song was allowed on the tournament, for the spring tournament, I think it would have won. Personally, I think it would have won. I'm going to add this to my playlist for sure. Let me put it here in my notepad so I can remember later. Playlist. Yes, sir. Fantastic. Thank you for requesting that. All right, let's see what we have next. Oh, we actually have some new requests here. We have Europa Universalis from Deadhead. All right, we also have Star Wars Outlaws from Lasers. Okay, let's add that as well. All right. And we have, let's see here. We have all thought about his T-bone. Hell no. Not here. Don't include me in that. Hell nah. Nah, god dang. No. No, sir. Not me. You. No. This is from Conkel, right? Yes, Conkel Yumineko. Okay. Okay, lads, I'm going to leave 3 more spots open for requests, okay? Only 3 more. And after that, I'll close the requests for today. I'm gonna keep the stream shorter today. As a matter of fact, I've been thinking of doing a weekly video game music request stream from now on, but keeping them shorter. I've been thinking about that. Maybe we can do a fixed video game music request stream on Fridays each week. Instead of twice a month, we do it once a week, but they are shorter. That could be a good idea. All right, let's listen to the one we have next on the queue, which is Pokemon Sword Shield OST Wild Area North. All right, there we go. Let's watch some gameplay. Okay, let's check it out. Wild Area North. My god, this has only 80 plays. Oh my god. I mean, it's the same, right? The same one. Yeah. What? Okay, I have to say that bagpipe at the beginning hyped me up a lot. That could be fire. Thought the current pace was fine, but we can see. Okay, so we have someone who is excited for weeklies, and Paragon is like, well, I don't know. Ooh. I love this track, mate. Da, da, da. Dun, ga, dun, da, 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 dun, dun, da, 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 dun, 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 dun. This is good, mate. Okay, thank you for the coffee, Conkel. Appreciate it, mate. This song is called Wild Area North. Is this game supposed to be like an open world as far as I can see, right? Mate, the bagpipe is just killing me. This is so good. I think I'm going to add this to my playlist as well. This is really good. Oh. And the Marshall in the snares. Oh my god! It's based on a Scottish region. I mean, yeah, I mean you can tell from the soundtrack a lot. As soon as you hear the bagpipes and the bagpipes and the Marshall pattern in the snares, it's like a done deal. It's Scottish related, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm adding this to my playlist for sure. Okay. Yeah, it's fading out. When you hear the fade out, you know that it's supposed to loop. I mean, Conkel already said it, but yeah. The only reason why I was asking if it is an open world is because it says world area north. So when you see those type of name titles, they're usually for open world games. But Conkel is saying it's a kind of thing. Yeah, it's a Scottish region. I mean, the bagpipe kind of gave it away, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean it's Scottish themed. But in this particular case, I can hear it very thematically implemented in the music. Yeah. Playlist for me was fantastic track. I think this is probably my favorite Pokemon track that I've heard in a while, perhaps. Maybe my favorite. All right, thank you so much, Morningstar, for the 199. Actually, the minimum for the super chat is $2, but it's fine. I'm not gonna lose my mind for just 1 cent, but yeah, the minimum is $2. Just FYI, next time. Okay, let me add the new requests that we have right now. We have Crash Bandicoot. From Morningstar. And let me see. I have another one from Conkel, right? Yes, Under Defeat. Okay. There we go. Conkel pending. Under Defeat. All right. All right, let's check the next track that we have in the queue, shall we? Abyssal Sundering from Punishing Grey Raven. Let's check it out. Actually, let me look it up here. Let me see if there's like a boss battle or something. Is this... No, this is not. Okay, no, this is definitely not Punishing Grey Raven. Is this supposed to be a boss battle or something? I requested this. Sane. So maybe we can listen to the song to the proper gameplay. YouTube wouldn't let me put the $2. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry. Okay, well, we're gonna have to watch some random shit. Let's check it out. Ooh. Oh my god, I love those thrills, mate. Those short thrills. Short descending thrills. Okay, Bianca. Okay. That was a cool descending pattern to do a transition. This cue right here is a lot about the struggle of a fight or something. Thank you for the coffee, Conkel. I appreciate it. I'm gonna close the request now, lads. Thank you so much. That's going to be the last one I'm gonna be taking for today. Thank you so much for the support. Really, I appreciate it. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! That's the ending? Oh my god! I mean, there, you know, a lot of the storytelling content of the song is actually in the transitions. There was a little bit a transition in which we heard a little bit of an organ there. I think it's the only part where we hear it so vividly and so present in the storytelling. And most of the time, the transitions are very telling, not only about the whole storytelling of the track, but also kind of fakes you out sometimes. Because when we heard some of the descending patterns in the piano, I thought the composer was leading me towards a darker cue in the song, but it turns out it was something more about the struggle of a fight or something like that. So it kind of is the transitions that we hear in the track are both very good for storytelling and also to fake you out for what's coming next. But at the same time, the resolution of the track is, well, there's no resolution. The song has an ending, but it's unresolved. So something happens after. Yeah. Yeah, it's completely unresolved. And the funny thing is that it's almost like you have this sort of dynamic here of the song going up in energy and down. So it's dynamic. I mean, it happens in most of these tracks. But the interesting thing is that it's almost like the climax of the track is the ending, because it has like a sharp curve of threat and energy and tension here that goes even above what we would think is the climax of the normal climax of the song, which happens somewhere around here. But the ending goes beyond that, because the previous threshold, sorry about that, the previous threshold that we had in terms of the climax was here. Let me change the color here. This is the previous threshold. So before we even get to the ending of the track, we think, okay, the song is not going to get more hype than this point, so to speak. But then we hear the ending of the track, and it goes beyond that threshold. And it makes you wonder. That's part of the mystery, and that's how the composer is just trying to build the expectation and they wanting to know more in the listener by giving you that at the end. Yeah, there you go. That's kind of crazy. But yeah. Okay. Thank you so much for that request, Saying. Let's listen to the next track that we have in the queue. Oh, but I also have to add the last request that Conkel did. I think it was Conkel. Yeah. Suinozora. Okay, let's add that. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's sort this out. All right. Next one is, Rain World Threat. Farm Arrays. Let's go. Oh yeah, we have heard music from this before. Yeah, I think someone requested music from Rain World on the last stream. I don't remember. I don't remember if it was used. I think it was Lasers. Yeah, I think it was him. Okay, let's check it out. Pretty much anchored to that pattern there. Oh, that was it? Oh, shit. I mean, the song, this particular song is very... What's the right term I should look for to articulate this? It's a song that is not extremely dynamic, but... It's not a song that is extremely dynamic, but it's the tiny amount of variation that the song has, because it's a song that is a lot about patterns and retaining patterns as a constant. So it's just trying to anchor yourself to a certain mood, but the few variations that it has are more noticeable because the listener gets accustomed to the anchored pattern that you hear everywhere in the percussion, in the bass, and everything else. So in a way, the song not being that dynamic makes the dynamics being more noticeable. Dynamics mean variations in the track in terms of energy, tension, threat, and so on and so forth. It's also called farm arrays. So it seems to be like a stage, name, but it's also called threat. So it's like you are in a stage or a level in the game that introduces an amount of threat. So maybe this track has the layers in it, like it has like a vertical implementation in the game in which this particular track has all the layers in which there's some kind of threat in the level. I think that's maybe that's what's happening. Okay. Let's listen to Dead Zone Rogue. The different parts of the track dynamically come in and out depending on threat level. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said it has. It probably has like a vertical implementation. When you do a vertical implementation in video games in terms of the music, is because you have different layers of instruments and textures, colors, whatever you want to call it. And depending on the amount of threat that you have, you know, some games do three levels of threat, others do more, but 3 is the one that most games use. You have, for example, you have 1 level of threat, you only hear like the percussion and a little bit of the synthesizers. Level 2 is the percussion with the synthesizers and the bass. But then on level 3, maybe you have the synthesizers cranked up in the volume and everything is hitting harder, let's say. Something like that. Okay, let's listen to Dead Zone Rogue. OST. Okay, Dead Zone Rogue original soundtrack. You did say it's from 253 to 615. Okay, fair enough. 253. I mean, oh, it's Please Remain Seated. Is this the song that you want me to do? Please Remain Seated. Because I would rather have that in the name of the track here in the queue, because then I know which song it is. Please Remain Seated. Is that the one that you want me to do, Lasers? Please Remain Seated. Yes, okay. Let's check it out. Let's check some gameplay as well. Okay, here we go. All right. I'm too lazy to learn a new phone system or buy a new phone at all, to be honest. Well, I've never had an iPhone. I've always had Android phones, so I mean, I wouldn't be against having an iOS ecosystem, but I never felt like I needed to be on Apple, to be honest. Everything I need to do, I can do it on an Android phone, and it's more affordable as well. So. This cue right here is very similar to the Rain World track that we just heard. What I was explaining about retaining the pattern. Mate, that transition was seamless. Apple announced a foldable phone. I didn't know that. Did they announce that today? Because I didn't see that yesterday. Super saturated right there at the end. Okay, so basically a lot of the explanation that I did for Rain World, it retains some degree of relevancy for this particular track as well. And it's very interesting that the resolution of the track, which is not necessarily completely resolved, it's like, I don't know, half and half. It's almost like very uncertain. It's half and half. Has this distortion saturation effect towards the end. Something that you didn't really hear that in the previous cues of the track. Like right here, the bass has an amount of distortion. But here, for the ending of the track, it goes beyond. It's more saturated than that. Right here, it becomes almost like a texture there, and it becomes almost kind of glitchy. So it's almost like this. I think the song does have it continues the storytelling afterwards, so it's not resolved, but it's trying to bridge the ending of the storytelling of this track towards the next one, with that saturation effect in it, or distortion, I should say. And obviously, I mean, you could see that it's a science fiction theme video game, so you have synthesizers. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay, let's listen to 7 Dragon Code VFD Atlantis. Jesus. Okay. Whoa. Animu girls. Conkel requesting Animu OSTs or Animu video games. That can't be the case, right? I don't believe it. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, is this a DS game? It's made by Sega. Oh, crap. Shocking, I know. Yeah, quite shocking. So what's next on next Friday? I'm not really sure just yet because I think I'm going to change the schedule of the video game music request streams, in which we're going to do it weekly. Fix on Friday we will do video game music requests streams, but they will be shorter. I don't think doing like 9-hour, 8-hour video game music request streams are a good idea. I would rather do like multiple streams throughout the month, right? And spread that out. I think it's better for me and better for the audience because they don't have to wait for like 8 hours for their, or 7 hours, 8 hours for their song to come up, you know? So we can have like 3 or 4 hours at the max, a stream, VGM stream. But instead of waiting 2 weeks, we can just do another one the next week and so on and so forth. It allows Atlas to game more clearly. No, it's not really that. It's just because I think it's better for the viewer and for me to keep the stream shorter, more focused, and also less draggy. It doesn't drag on for 7-8 hours. It's a lot. If you really think about it, it's almost like the same stream, like an 8-9 hour stream, but split in two, basically. It's the same thing. It's just that we spread it out throughout the month. So it's almost exactly the same thing. But we have shorter, more focused streams with the same amount of time, to be honest. Because if we do 3 to 4 hours each week, that would amount to the 7-8 hours that we do bi-monthly. It's just more spread out. And to be honest, if we do it that way, there's a chance that more people can come to the stream because they are more often. You know what I mean? If we do it only 2 times a month, there's less days for people to check their schedule and see if they can make it or not. But if we do it weekly, we have a chance that more people can be included in the streams as well. So I think it actually makes more sense to do shorter but weekly instead of 2 times a month and 8-9 hours of stream. Late people may not be able to request anything. Yeah, but they will have the chance to request on the next stream, or they will have the chance to leave the request after the stream, and we will do them in the next stream. It's just the same thing. Well, this particular track that Conkel requested, I mean, it's Conkel core. What else do you want me to say? I mean, it's one of those. It's one of those tracks that sound very standard for this kind of anime soundtracks, in which you have, you know, a high amount of energy. They are pretty much synthetic based. I don't know if this game is science fiction or not, but it has it. You know what? It actually has an arcadey style of composition. It sounds very arcadey. It's almost like well, to be honest, Japan was it still has arcade places, so it's ingrained into their culture. So yeah, this is the kind of songs that you would hear in a Japanese track in the arcades. It's very arcadey in that way. It's high energy. It retains that high energy. It's not really a lot about the tension of the tracks. It's more about hyping you up for something in the game. I don't know if it is supposed to be like a boss battle or just like a regular battle theme. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, I'm all for it. Yeah, I think it's better for everybody. I think so. Yeah. I mean, what do we have to lose by just testing, right? Just let's try it out and let's see what happens. And also that means that we can do more streams, because if we do a fixed Friday for VGM tracks, for VGM music, that means that we can have Friday for VGM music and a tournament on Saturday or something, you know? Instead of just having one stream a week, we can have like 2 streams a week or something like that. And we can maybe add a 3rd stream for doing gameplay or something. I've been thinking about playing games on stream. And I've realized that there are some games that I could potentially play on stream. Like, for example, I was thinking about Monster Hunter World. That could be a good game to stream for me. Like, I could feel good playing a game like that on stream. Helldivers 2 is another game that I could play on stream that I could feel, you know, it could be fun playing it on stream. But for example, playing a game like Clair Obscur on stream, it would destroy the experience for me. So I think it's gonna depend on what game it is. But I'm open to do more. I'm open to do gaming on stream again. It's gonna be dependent on the game. If it is a game like Clair Obscur, I don't think it can. It's going to destroy the experience for me. But a game like Monster Hunter World, Helldivers, something like that, it could be an option, yeah. Anyways, let me listen to the next track that we have in the queue, which is a Star Wars Outlaws. And speaking of Helldivers, this is the same composer from Helldivers 2, Wilbur Roget, or Roget? I don't know how to pronounce it. Wilbur Roget or Roget the second. Yeah, here we go. Let's check it out. Actually, let me see if he has it on his topic channel. He well, he has one here, but it's not that one. The Trailblazers. Okay. Looks like he doesn't have it there. But we can listen. We can listen to from the Disney Music Vivo, I guess. Guns and nuns. What the hell? Okay. Let's check it out. Oh, I actually opened this where I shouldn't have. It's right here. Gameplay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Yeah, this is the one. A Star's fraud. Shit. Yeah, I didn't play this game, but people were not too happy about it. Showed up too late. I had a request in mind. I was helping to organize the kitchen. It's okay, Eldrick. I think we will start doing weekly VGM streams, Eldrick. So probably next week we will you will have the chance. I like the theme. Da-da-da-da-da. Star Wench. Oh wow, that was sick. I really like this kind of tracks that iterate a lot of the same theme but in different instruments or different colors. So you hear it like in the tuba, then you hear it in the French horn, you hear it in the strings. It ends with a pedal tone there. Or it's not a pedal tone, it's just a sustained note, to say. Right here. I love when they do that, when they iterate in the theme. Well, I already said it. But this is like the tuba and the trombones, I think. That's a great arrangement. Okay, thank you so much for the request, Lasers. Let's listen to The Break from Ultra Kill. Now, Jonathan did say something about this. When you get to mine, look up Ultra Kill Disintegration Loop to find gameplay. It plays the first half of the level. Okay, fair enough. Well, we are getting to your Ultra Kill tracks. At least one of them. So let's check it out. Ultra Kill Disintegration. Okay. Ultra Kill Disintegration Loop. Okay. It looks like this is the thing. I guess we can watch this one. Okay, let's listen to the break, right? The break, Crimson Glass Decomposition. Yeah, here we go. Let's listen to it from the topic one. Oh shit, it's buffering. Let me lower the the quality. Sorry about that. Didn't Hans Zimmer do Dragon Age Failguard? Yeah, it was Hans Zimmer and Lorna both, I think, did the soundtrack for Dragon Age Failguard, yeah. Oh, that change there was pretty dark. Again, Ultra Kill loves to do to change time signatures all the time. That was actually in sync with the music. That was crazy. Mate, what the freak? The gameplay, yeah, the gameplay is insanely ADHD. Well, the thing about the this particular track, Crimson Glass Decomposition, again, It's not the darkest track that I've heard from Ultra Kill, but it does retain obviously the same instrumentation and everything. But what I'm starting to notice more and more about Ultra Kill is the composer loves to do time signature changes. Sometimes very odd ones, sometimes not so odd ones, but it's constantly changing. So in a way, like if you see the gameplay, it's very chaotic. Like watch how the rooms actually switch position, right? So the fact that the music is also so unexpected, you can't really get like a groove with the music. And I'm not saying this because it is a bad thing. I'm just saying this because it actually aligns with how the gameplay is in the game. Like all these shifting rooms and the chaos of the gameplay as well is I think it's the music is pretty aligned with that premise. You have the chaos in the music, but you also have the unexpectancy because of the change in the time signatures so often. So this song, or I should say the music in Ultra Kill is not supposed to give you a groove, a sense of groove. It's supposed to give you a sense of not knowing what's coming next. And if that's the case, because again, this is just my interpretation, but if that's the case of what the composer was trying to do, then it's completely aligned with what the game is in terms of gameplay and whatnot. I don't know in terms of story, but at least in terms of gameplay, you can see it for sure and hear it. All right. Let's listen to, okay, this is going to be very nostalgic for me. Let's listen to SimCity 4 Epicenter. How about that? We got a SimCity track. God dang. I love SimCity. When SimCity was good. Then they killed it, mate. They killed SimCity. EA killed SimCity, mate. Don't you think that little melody sounds like Street Fighter? I don't remember this track, but it makes sense because I haven't played this game in... I can't even count the years. Sin City. The music is way too high for this gameplay. Let's see if we can find something more. Maybe here when the city's a little bit more built. I mean, the song is called Epicenter. So I guess it's supposed to be about the, you know, the downtown metropolis or something. don't remember when was this game released. Let me see. Because the music is like an intersection in between 2003. Yeah, it was still early 2000s. This song sounds like the last gasp of 90s electronic music with mixed with Y2K. Especially with this unassuming Indian influence in the music. Some a little bit in the percussion, a little bit in this instrumentation here. Here. Oh yeah, I forgot you could drive cars in this game. But that was the expansion, I think. It was called Rush Hour or something. It crashed. I never knew that. Yeah, they did a expansion called Rush Hour. Here it is. They did an expansion where you could drive the cars in the city, yeah. That's this. I'm going to pause that right there just a little bit because Street Fighter selection, character selection theme. It's not the... just let me compare. Just 1 second. No. Okay. Okay, it's not the same, but it's a little bit similar. Hey Atlas, by the way, the developers who made the game Flower also made Journey. That makes a lot of sense. I later founded the studio Giant Squid, which made Apsu and Sword of the Sea. Makes sense because I did say that a section of the game looked like Apsu. So there you have it. Although I'm not really sure if the Flower soundtrack was made by Austin Wintory. I mean, they have worked with Austin Wintory in Apsu, in Sword of the Sea, and Journey, but I'm not really sure if he did the soundtrack for Flower, though. Did he? Only 28 requests today. You think 28 requests is bad? I mean, we had requests today. That's a good thing. I mean, sure, there's streams in which we have had like 50 or more than 50, but it's because we did some insanely long streams. I think the longest stream that we ever did was 9.5 hours or something like that. 9:30, 9 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, that's insane. Man, these SimCity games are so nostalgic for me. I think the SimCity that I played the most was probably SimCity 2 and SimCity 3000. This one I didn't play as much because this was significantly harder than the other two. And when this game was a thing, we didn't have YouTube videos or guides or anything like that for it. So it was hard to play. I always went bankrupt for most of the time in this game. Okay, thank you, Conkel, for that blast from the past. Let's listen to the next song, which is a new Mineko track called Final Answer. Let's check it out. Atlas got lazy. Atlas got lazy. Okay, let's listen to Die Topic. Crap. All right. Okay, this is a harpsichord. I know someone in chat was asking about a harpsichord. This is a harpsichord. The grandfather of the piano. This game was too hard for my stupid ass. Are you talking about SimCity or Human Echo? I don't think you're talking about Human Echo. This is a visual novel. Unless... Well, to be fair, I don't know anything about visual novels, so maybe there are some visual novels that are hard to play. I don't know. I mean, the name of the track is Final Answer. Let me keep listening. Because the song has a fairly high tempo. This part, I like the melody here a lot, though. I mean, so far the track is, the storytelling that I hear in the track is not, is in between searching for that final answer and being in the summit of just reaching to it. And here it almost, I think it sounds like you actually got the final answer here. Visual novels not translated into English are hard as fuck. Yes. Okay, let me hear the resolution again. I mean, it does have a resolution in there. It resolves completely. Yeah, it's like a major chord ending there. So it has a happy ending. So, maybe not a happy. Let's correct that. It's more of a successful ending than a happy ending. It's like that answer that you were searching throughout the storytelling of the track. You finally not only reach it, but it's good news, so to speak. That answer is the one that you feel good about it. It's meant to make you feel good, at least with the resolution of the track. Okay, the next track that we have is from Suinusora Remix. Okay. Oh, sorry, my bad. It's Under the Feet, actually. It plays during the loading screen. No fucking way. It's Conkel said it plays during a pivotal moment, of course. Can you imagine? I did say all that only for the song to play in the loading screen. That would be crazy. Okay, Under the Feet. More anime characters. What a surprise! Under the Feet gameplay. Oh, it's from Nintendo Switch. All right. Oh, it's a 3D shoot 'em up. What? Thank you so much for the 10 super chat. Those are 10 pounds, right? Yeah. Thank you so much for the 10 magnet. As you know, since the requests are closed, we will leave it for the next stream. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much. For next stream when you get a chance. Yeah, no worries. We will have it queued for the next stream for sure. Mate, this is a hardstyle track. God dang. I love hardstyle, mate. I like this this genre of electronic music a lot. I have a hardstyle playlist in my Spotify actually. It's been a while since I listened to it, by the way. Maybe I should revisit it now that Conkel requested this hardstyle track from Under the Feet. I mean, to be honest, the song doesn't go all into the hardstyle. It's a little bit mixed, but yeah. I mean, this part right here with the kick. Yeah. You know, in Amsterdam, I don't know if they do it anymore or not. In Amsterdam, there used to be this electronic music festival called Sensation. There was Sensation White and Sensation Black. And White was for progressive trance, house music, and Black was for EBM, industrial, hardstyle for sure. It was the darker side. Okay. I'm actually quite surprised about this track. This goes really hard. No pun intended for the hardstyle, of course. You know, guys, it would be cool to see Atlas dress up as Saitama from One Punch Man during an anime stream. Sure. I mean, if we had like a stonk for a One Punch Man soundtrack or something, I mean, I maybe, but that would be so expensive that you will not be able to pay it. You are not able to afford it. I'm sorry. Okay, now we can listen to the Sui no Sora track. Here we go. Conkel says, forget about gameplay. It's a visual novel. Well, visual novels still have gameplay, nevertheless. Okay, remix. Acosmismus. Jesus. Just get the Opa and hoodie. I don't know what that is. Let me see. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, it's an easy cosplay. You're right. I like the choirs here. That was almost a dangerous stream search. Opai just mean boobs. Opai is boobs in Japanese. Okay, yeah, that was very risky. This is what Conkel listens when he dreams about that body that he likes, that waifu body. It's the waifu calling him in his dreams. You know, this very heavenly, beautiful voice. But the music is like the music is a little bit goony. So it makes both the best of both worlds. The song almost sounds like you got to a point where you just got bored of gooning. Oh shit. Okay, let's listen to the next song. We got Event Horizon from Ultra Kill. Here we go. Let's watch the gameplay again. What was the name of the gameplay? Let me see if I can find it here. Ultra Kill Disintegration, that's right. Well, maybe we can look for another Disintegration gameplay. We already watched that one. Maybe we can watch this one. Okay. Event Horizon, Reach for the Sun, and Burn, Burn, Burn. Here we go. They brought back the fretless bass, mate. Love that. Mate, they're going with the blast beats. There's no way. The fretless bass, I love it. I love it. Skip around the 3/4, seeing the visuals for that part of the level, okay? Okay, yeah, we're in space now. Mate, I can't with the blast beats. What the hell? This is more like a bomb blast. It's doing like a regular blast beat and bomb blast beat. I'm going to search for a real person playing the fretless bass so you can hear it isolated and understand why it sounds like that. The fretless bass is one of my favorite instruments ever, mate. It sounds so silky smooth and it's perfect for this sort of more technical, progressive tracks. And since this is almost like a chiptune, quote unquote, chiptune-like technical progressive metal song, fretless bass has a very huge influence in that kind of music. For example, the band Death, it's a Florida death metal band. They started to use fretless bass back in the 90s, and that opened the door for many other bands to do it. Not really sure if they were the first to do it, but they were certainly big. A big influence for other people to implement fretless bass in their music, in metal music as a whole. I can't with the blast beats, mates. God damn it. Blast beats are basically that drum pattern that we hear that sounds like I don't know, like a machine gun. That's a blast beat. Blast beat. Very commonly used in extreme metal genres like death metal and black metal. He's playing with his dick. Another gun with his dick. Okay, let's look for a little bit for the fretless bass, so you can hear it. Fretless bass. Okay, this. Maybe let's watch this one.
Fretless bass has to be the most beautiful instrument in the world.
So you can hear that it has this silky smooth tone to it and warmth. And as you can see, this is the fretboard. Usually basses and guitars have frets, which is the subdivisions that you see here, that you would see in the fretboard. But since this is a fretless bass, and it's more akin to the fretboard of a violin, a viola, a cello, something like that. Those are string instruments as well that don't have frets. So this is taking a similar approach. Okay, there we go. Let's listen to The Fall from Ultra Kill as well. Okay. The next one plays in level called Final Flight. Okay. Final Flight Ultra Kill. There we go. Okay, let's check it out. The Fall. Basically a Snickers bar without the dig vein on it. I guess so. Are we sure this is Ultra Kill? Doesn't sound like it, but it is. Let's see how this evolves. Okay. Yes, it is Ultra Kill. I'm trying to count, but I can't. I would have to listen, pause, listen to it again. I'm just going to enjoy the music. I'm not going to count. Why would I want to count? Oh! Listen to that double bass, mate. These kind of melodic patterns here are very avant-garde. Well, to be fair, the whole Ultra Kill soundtrack has a lot of avant-garde elements as well. It's like progressive technical metal with avant-garde as well. Hey, what happened? Holy shit. The big finale for the theater. Mate, and it was in sync with the music. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this last couple of songs that they have released are extremely centered about technical progressive metal with some of the avant-garde influence from the avant-garde tracks of the soundtrack that we have heard before. But to be fair, the avant-garde that we hear in this track is fairly similar to something you would hear in an avant-garde metal song, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, they do it really well. You can tell that the composer of Ultra Kill is like a metalhead. He likes metal. It's not like a metal tourist. And when I say metal tourist, I'm talking about this kind of musicians that they don't listen to metal, but they need to write music. Like, for example, the music director or the director of the game says, "Listen, we want to have a metal track for this part of the game or whatever." You can tell, or at least I can tell, when the composer is not a metalhead. But in this case, for the Ultra Kill soundtrack, I know for a fact this lad likes metal. Or if he doesn't like metal anymore, he used to be a metalhead or something like that. I can hear it. You can't fake it. That's right. All right. So the next song that we have here, thank you, Jonathan, for the request. I appreciate, mate. We're gonna have some Paragon Core now. Paragon Core, and we start with Penumbra Overture main theme. Let's check it out. Can't wait for what kind of insanity they will come up with for the final levels. Okay, Jonathan, so let me ask you this, because we were talking about this on Discord. By the way, join my Discord. I forgot about that. Join my Discord. The people in my Discord are the first ones to know everything that I do in terms of video streams and any kind of content that I do. That's where you can participate in the tournaments as well that we do on stream, and so on and so forth. So join my Discord right now. All right, Jonathan, I asked you the other day that why Ultra Kill was still in early access. You told me that it was because they have a small team for the game, right? I wonder, now that you are mentioning the final levels, are they right now making the final batch of content for the 1.0 release, and after that they're done with the game, like the game is complete, so to speak? Or they will continue to support the game after the 1.0 release? Okay, Penumbra Overture. All right, here we go. Main theme menu. Okay. Let's watch some gameplay as well. All right, there we go. Let's check it out. This was your first horror game. I don't really remember what was my first horror game though. Maybe it was Resident Evil, perhaps. This is actually a good approach for main themes for horror games, because it doesn't go into the clustery sort of approach that a lot of horror music, not only for films but also for video games, have. This is more, not so much horror, but more dark, gloomy, ominous kind of song, which is perfect for a main theme. You can leave the clustery approach, the cluster heavy tracks for actual gameplay. Yeah, I think it works. All right, let's see the next track that we have. Oh, from GTA, we have a song from GTA 4, Soviet Connection. Let me see if I can remember this track. I did play GTA 4, but I don't remember the music at all. I do remember Nico Bellic. Gameplay on HD 6990, 14 years ago. Holy shit. I mean, if this is a throwback, let's do the throwback like it is. What's some gameplay from 40 years ago? I don't follow it that closely. Fraud was layer 8, and I would assume they are releasing layer 9 next. That would be the final level because it's based on the Inferno. Okay, did you just hear that? That's a very good example of what horror music actually have in terms of arrangement. Let's hear that again. That is a horror 101 cue for video game music and film music. There. It's kind of funny that then it goes into the hip hop part. And then, yeah, I do remember this track now. There are some bonus levels as well, but I haven't heard of any other major expansions. Okay. Soy theme. Oh shit. Paragon, Deadhead is throwing shade to your song. Must be Ukrainian. Because the song is Soviet, I guess so. What the fuck? I didn't know the cars had like the brands on them. This is like a Chevrolet track. Car. And I did see like BMW as well. Is this a mod or is that a thing? Brand placement for the cars. Go figure. There's mods for that. Okay, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, I don't remember the cars having brands. Yeah, that's a blast from the past, alright? GTA 4 was a great game. It didn't run too well on PC, as far as I remember. I mean, it was fine on PC, but it was certainly better on consoles, I think. Okay, the next track that we have is from Mafia 2 Pause Menu Theme. Alright. We're in the mood for these open world games. Mafia 2. I did play this as well. I played Mafia 1 and 2. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's a good old classic, yes sir. Theme of male loneliness epidemic. maybe they should start doing that, using this song in TikToks and whatnot, Instagram Reels as well. The thing is that I think it's too tamed and well, maybe this part, not the intro, but this part it could work better for brain rot, I guess. Oh shit, he blew his head off. I like the resolution. I like to do that in my music as well. If any of you got the chance to listen to my Claire Obscure cover of Alicia, which is a metal cover, I actually do a resolution very similar to this, which is just like a single note in the piano in the low register. I like to do that myself in my music as well. I think it's a fantastic thing to do to resolve in a very dark mood song. Thing here is that it does it way more tamed and soothing, but still dark. And you know what? The fact that it's so gently touched. I'm talking about the key in the piano. The softer you touch it, the less volume it has, because you're exerting energy into that key, into that hammer that it's going to hit that string on the piano. So if you touch it softly, then the hammer will touch or play the string softly. But there is a certain storytelling, I don't know how to call it, like magic that goes on when you start to play the piano more softly and go into into a darker storytelling that could even sound more dark than when you're just hammering the piano with a lot of energy. Yeah, I think so. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Theme of there's more. So good old classic. Oh, I already read this. Yes. Okay. Well, since an Anno 1404 track won the best spring track on the last tournament that we did, it seems like we're on a roll here to listen to more Anno 1404 tracks. And you know what? Why the hell not? Why the hell not? All right, here we go. Kingdom Come. Here we go. Mate, I like the... You have no idea how much I like the Anno games. They're so good. The only one that I haven't played are the OG ones and 1800. I haven't played that one yet. I think I started playing it. I started playing the Anno games starting from 1404 actually. I mean, it's classical music. In my opinion, it's worth it once all DLCs are out. I thought 1800 had all the DLCs out already. Isn't that the Master Collection that they sell or something like that? Or Anniversary, I think it's called Anniversary. The version that includes all the DLCs and stuff. And the season passes and everything. Glory to our King is the next one. I mean, let's listen to it right now and keep watching the gameplay so it fits it better. Oh, I actually do remember this track though. "1800 is done, yes, but I was thinking of Rome." Oh yeah, for sure. Oh well, that's another one that I haven't played. The newest one, the Rome one. Yeah, I do remember this track. Mate, now I want to play. Now I want to play an Anno game. God damn it. Never mind this shit. What are you talking about? This is great. Deadhead said so. He's just jelly. He's just jelly that he hasn't played Anno games. That's all. I think this is one of the most common tracks while you're playing the game. And the reason why I say that is because the last time that I played 1404 was, I don't know, mate, years ago. It was probably like 2009 or 10 or some shit like that. When this come out actually? Yeah, in 2010. Okay, yeah. Well, the year it was released, basically. The last time I played this one was 2010. And the fact that I remember this song since then, like 16 years ago, it's because it's probably the song that played the most while I was playing the game, or one of the ones that played the most. Okay. Let's listen to the finals. Some more finals tracks from Raiden. You know, Raiden, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but you know that I did a TikTok or a... Well, I basically posted this in YouTube Shorts, in Instagram Reels, and TikTok. And in which I was comparing a song from the finals that you requested on stream with a Daft Punk track. And it got a lot of views, in especially on Instagram, actually. Because it sounds very similar. Very, very similar. Okay, let's listen to the Finals Fantasy League now. Here we go. Okay, Fantasy League Finales. Here we go. Okay, this has nothing to do with Daft Punk, though. Oh, it's like, okay, it's like an arena. Okay, like a medieval arena. Okay. Knight with gun. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of High Guard, though. I don't know if that's a good thing. Oh! I mean, the song mixes, obviously the intro is what follows the most, is what follows the premise of the medieval theme the most. But certainly the song, actually sometimes the song sounds like a trailer track, because it alternates in between the more synthetic bass cues, which are, you know, we are pretty familiar with those in the Finals soundtrack. Like this, for example. So here's the thing, right? We have, let me erase this here. We have three cues here, and two of them are very similar. We have, let's put it in blue. Okay, blue here is our intro, which is the cue that is more aligned with the theme, the medieval theme of the season. Then, oh sorry, then we have another cue right here, put it in red. That is the synthetic cue. That is more aligned with what we have heard before from the finals. That means pretty ubiquitous to the soundtrack. And then for the resolution of the track, we do have again the blue one, which is again, it aligns a little bit further towards the medieval premise of the season. The thing is, like I said, the variations in the soundtrack, it sounds more like it's this is supposed to be on a trailer, because it has a lot of like, it's not anchored to something too long. It changes dramatically, even sometimes throughout the track, and it's a short track. It's like 2 minutes or something, 2 minutes and a half. So maybe this plays in a trailer or something to promote the game. Atlas, have you been simping over the new Harry Potter? I did watch the trailer for the HBO. I don't know if it's a movie or a series. I suppose it is a series, because the HBO doesn't make movies, as far as I know. I mean, I'm not that big of a Harry Potter fan to begin with. I did enjoy the OG movies from the 2000s and whatnot. They're very entertaining. I like the story and so on and so forth. But I've never considered myself like a Harry Potter fan or anything like that. I didn't watch any of the sequels of something animals or wildly beast or whatever. I don't know what the name of it is. And this new trailer for the series in HBO, it was like, yeah, okay. I mean, it's cool. I know they changed Snape to a black guy. I don't know if he's a black guy in the book or not. That's some of the things that people were talking about. I don't. Other than that, I'm not really invested in the thing, to be honest. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, fine. I'm not that big of a fan of Harry Potter. All right. Let's listen to the finals ballad of the Shadow Flock. Here we go. Ballad of the Shadow Flock. Oh, it's the same, from the same season, it seems to be. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Okay. Harry Potter is overrated. I don't think it's overrated, but it's not a universe that I'm invested in. Because I do think the story is really well put together. I actually read the first book. And I think the story is really good. It's just not a universe I'm invested in. Okay, in this song, as opposed to the previous one, we do have the medieval theming a little bit more imbued with the synthetic cues. Like, for example, here. It's more intertwined here. In the previous track, it was more separated, the theming. But now here it's more integrated in the synthetic, more a costume kind of composition that we are accustomed to in the final soundtrack. Oh wow, the ending is unresolved. Okay. Yeah, this particular track, like I did say before, it's more intertwined in between the OG theme of the final, not of the season 10, you know, medieval theme. Is more intertwined in the synthetic cues as opposed to the previous track that we heard. It's okay. Both tracks are fine. There's other. I like. You know, to my preference, to my liking, I like the final tracks that are more influenced by Daft Punk. Those are like the peak tracks for me, in terms of the finals. But I do think the theme and implementation of the season in these two tracks work fairly well. It's okay. All right, next one is a Deadhead track. Look at that. Now you can shit on Deadhead's track, Paragon. It's your turn. It's your turn to shine. Dead Island gameplay. Who do you voodoo, biatch? All right. Do we have a topic? No, we don't. Okay, let's check it out.
You ain't scared. Yeah. Things that go bump in the night. Me. Sam B. Shrunken head, broken legs, body parts on the concrete. Cut them up, butcher style gators in the swamp. Red light, leave them dead, running like a track meet.
Yeah, I was not expecting a hip-hop track for this.
Believe me when I tell them I'm a boogeyman beast. Leave them slashed from their head to their feet. Pin bricks to the chest of a bitch, well-fed, cooking meat, cannibal trying to eat. I got a zombie army, and you can't harm me. Yeah, who do you bitch? Drink blood like a vampire without warning. Who do you bitch? Stand up. Sam B got the thing that go bump in the night. Whoa, who do you bitch? Hide your kids, grab your wife, better get out of sight. Who do you bitch? Let's go. Sam B the Papa Shango, I'm bearing some Eddie. Handful of fingertips, toss them up like confetti. Stay full of corpse bitches, I'm a pimp of the dead. Come fuck with a zombie, I put a stake in your head. Look, you want ghouls, I got fucking platoon. Maybe everybody dies, I'm see your ass real soon. Crack bones to the marrow, hot sauce and they suck it. Now my juju ain't nothing to fuck with. Sam I got a zombie army, and you can't harm me. Yeah, who do you bitch? Drink blood like a vampire without warning. Who do you
voodoo bitch?
Sam B got the thing
That's kind of catchy. Who do you voodoo, bitch? Bitch.
Hide your kids, grab your wife, better get out of sight. Let's go.
Playlist? I don't think he's going to make it on the playlist. But the chorus is very catchy. Who do you voodoo, bitch? I'm actually surprised that you requested a hip-hop track. Man, he's Deadhead a normie as fuck music. Yeah, hip-hop is well, this kind of hip-hop is pretty normie friendly for sure. I can agree with that. This is the quintessential late 90s Y2K hip-hop track you would hear in the radio or something. I was born to hate this shit. Conkel doesn't like hip-hop at all. Which, you know, actually comes in handy because the next track that we have in the queue to listen to is a Conkel track. So now people can shit on your track now, Conkel. You're throwing shade at hip-hop? Okay, well, get ready because you're gonna get some. No shit. It's buffering. There we go. I was born. I prefer that hot like a part car. I sound weird like, yeah, with a hard R. Yeah, that one is peak. That song I can agree is the one hip hop track that is like S tier. Oh, this is the ending track. Okay, that makes sense. Because this is probably the credits track, right? Because there's no way this is a song that you would hear while you're in a stage like this. This is the credits. Yeah. Head blown off, yeah. I'm pretty sure, I mean, the shoot 'em up lad here is Morningstar. Morningstar probably knows this game. He's the shoot 'em up resident here. Okay, we have another Deadhead track that you can shout out again. Paragon. From Europa Universalis. I mean, to be fair, you know, Europa Universalis has a banging soundtrack, but it doesn't matter. You can still troll. Okay, Piper, lead your clansman. Clansman? That's offensive. F-type alt. Okay, I like the riffage in the harpsichord. That's peak. Okay, this goes hard, mate. I think I'm adding this to my playlist, mate. This is really good. Oh shit. Yeah. That sealed the deal for me, mate. This is playlist for me. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so good. I'm so gay, I feel so gay every day. What the fuck, Conkel? Dislike if you're British. I mean, this says Rule Britannia. If you're British, you like the song. Conkel discovered the hidden lyrics. The lyrics are not gay. I actually started to sing the lyrics that Conkel said. That Conkel typed in chat. God damn it. Yeah, this is playlist. This is fantastic. It's not all. It has like two phases actually. Because first we have the riffage with the harpsichord and the melody, and then we have the second phase with the bagpipe and the martial percussion, and it's seamless, the transition in between the two. So awesome. Yeah, let's play this for me for sure. All right, next we have Anno 1404, the Red Corsair. Let's check it out. We are coming back to some Anno 1404. More EU4 tracks. Yeah, it would be cool to listen to more EU4. Well, EU, Europa Universalis in general. Okay. The Red Corsair. Here we go. That sounded like the Witcher. Got some shorties for the end? Yeah. It works. Here it sounds like a Warcraft song. Don't you think? It sounds like Warcraft, but you know, the old Warcraft. Like Warcraft 2 or something. There's 200 plus tracks in There's more than 200 tracks only for EU4. Jesus Christ. That soaring chant of the choirs remind me of The Witcher. At the beginning and at the end. Oops. But that kind of chant comes from the Cossacks of how can I say this? Of the Russian Empire or something like that. It has that kind of tonality to it. I mean, it's called the Red Corsair. Maybe it is related to that. Well, but wait, in 1404, did we have the Russian Empire in 1404? That's way too back in time. I don't know. I'm gonna have to research that. Next one is Bow to the King. Let's check it out. How much for an EU4 OST stonk? Not serious. I don't know, 200 plus tracks? That seems like it's a long soundtrack. It would probably be the most expensive. It would probably be the most expensive. It would probably be the most expensive one yet, theoretically speaking. I think when Deadhead enters the chat. Since when Deadhead is part of royalty? He's a part of the peasant class. He's a peasant. He's a filthy peasant. That's what he is. Okay, the next one that we have two more tracks for today, which is another one from Paragon, which is from Sandless Zone Zero. Paragon, do you want me to find a specific gameplay for this track, or I can just put whatever? This one is for the lols? Okay, in that case, I'll just search for whatever. Try putting in Gooning gameplay. I mean, aren't all these gacha games pure Goon gameplay anyways? You can see anything. 41 hours! What the what? The gunshots. Excuse me, Paragon, that's racist. Senseless is basically the Hoyo Gooner game. doesn't Senseless or Triple C have like a trailer of a baddie that is doing like an interrogation in an interrogation room? I think she's all dressed in leather, in black leather and stuff like that. Like that character is like the Giga Gunner. Giga Gunner character. Let me see if I can actually find it before the song ends. Oh yeah, this one. This is this one. Oh my god, dude. Okay, let's watch this a quick before we listen to the last track that we have in the queue, okay? This is the one that I was talking about. This is Giga Gunner shit. Look at this.
So you're the one who lost Boss's goods. Boss sent me to repay you.
The one in the chair is Conkel, obviously.
Something to say. Be careful now. I don't want to hear anything that might damage.
The goods were stolen. I always change my routes, but that guy knew right where I'd be.
Yeah, it's basically that.
Up
I mean,
and
you can watch the rest of the trailer if you want. But this is one of the most suggestive sexual innuendo trailers from these gacha games that I ever seen. Okay. Well, we have the next final track for today's stream. This is a request from Morningstar. This is from Crash Bandicoot. Let's check it out. Crap. Let's watch some gameplay as well. Good old Crash Bandicoot gameplay. Let's see. Let's watch. Okay. Well, no, this is none of it. We're gonna have to watch the first one, I guess. Oh, it's actually from this one. Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex, Wizard and Lizard music. The Wrath of Cortex. I might as well just watch this while we listen to it. Shit. This is another case of one of those soundtracks that sound like playful and clumsy. And it's because they funnily enough, that theme we just heard plays when you play as the interrogator character. Oh, so you played the section already. shit. And the tuba is not doing any favors, mate. Oh shit! Okay. I know what happened. It's supposed to loop, but they didn't, do the fade out. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is actually footage from the level. It's called Wizards and Lizards, and you can see that it's like a medieval castle. It's a little bit spooky. So it does have that. I call it like clumsy spooky, right? I'm gonna call it clumsy spooky from now on. That it's very playful but also clumsy, and it's has a little bit of a dark vibe to it. So I think from now on it would be good if we qualify these kind of tracks clumsy spooky or spook clumps or something like that. I don't know. Clumps. Okay. All right, that's going to be it for today. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the people that came in early, for the freebies, thank you so much to the lurkers, and obviously, more importantly, thank you so much to everybody that requested songs in the pay-to-win phase of the stream, either through Superchats, coffees, or stream elements, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Because tomorrow we have the Gradius 4 tier list that we're going to do at 1 p.m. EST, okay? Tomorrow we have a stonk for the entire soundtrack of Gradius 4. And we're going to do a tier list for that, okay? Remember, tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST. And with that being said, please join my Discord. Follow me on my socials. Especially on Instagram and TikTok. I've been posting a lot of short form content. Well, if you are subscribed in YouTube, you get it on YouTube Shorts as well. Okay. And what else? What I wanted to say? Nothing else. Have a good one. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Bye bye. Thank you so much.